Hello. Hello, welcome back to the channel. I hope everyone's having a nice Thursday. Winding down for Christmas and all that stuff. Winding down for Christmas, that's not the song. We're back with Wipeout. On Tuesday, we picked up this game and put all of 4 hours and 11 minutes into it. Cleared the first difficulty. Did the first race of the second and final difficulty. And I've already started save scumming because there's a live system, but I don't care. Am I very good at Wipeout? Not really. Certainly not as good as the guy who joined my chat on Tuesday who turned out to be the speedrun record holder for the game. If you have a look on the PS1 Racing Challenge channel in my Discord, I did share one of his clips of his records, and fucking hell is all I can say to that one. But yeah, track 2 of 6. Need to win the Champo. Have saves, will scum.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hello. Sorry, there was a little pop-up message there saying my video encoding was overloaded. Then it promptly disappeared. Never seen that before. It's going to take a couple of warm-up races. I suspect. Mostly to learn the track. I took this craft on his advice of it being the fastest, but it isn't particularly agile and kind of requires some track knowledge to turn in early enough to get the best out of it. As you can see as I bop every wall. Mate, it really is. I mean, it's certainly not as slick as its sequels, but also consider when this was released. This was a release game for the PS1. Yeah, this is right at the start of the console. It's madness. Bums. I'm starting to regret this craft choice. Wipeout 64, which one is that the equivalent of? Is that 2097? Or is it truly standalone? I've definitely not made that joke about FIFA before. You getting FIFA 20? I've not played 1 to 19 yet. Okay. It's like no repeated tracks or anything. Oh, blast, that's embarrassing. Oh, you loved Forsaken, didn't you?
3, 2, 1, go!
You'll certainly never forget it though, that's for sure. God damn. I've got a feeling this is going to be a long night. The worst game you've done so far was that weird little kiddies Japanese variety game, wasn't it? If I recall your ratings correctly. I think I've had 2 1 out of 10s. Between the eyes, I still feel a little bad for that with it being a Euros one. What was the other? Oh, MTB Dirt Cross. Yeah, that was just so bad. Honestly, well, I know I've got my upscalers on, but if Colony Wars ran this smooth and I tried playing it on the PS2 a few years later, maybe I wouldn't have been so fearful of getting back into the PS1 library outside of, you know, JRPGs. Body Harvest is going to be tough to score because there's so much good about it, but what's bad about it is too significant. Well, it's a sub 5 on that basis. You know, bad design is bad design, no matter how nice the other features are. And yes, it's absolutely reasonable for one feature to kind of, what's the word, drown out it. Like one bad feature to drown out a bunch of good ones, you know? It's like a meal, you know? Got the most gorgeous chippy tea, but someone shaking shit flakes onto it. All you're gonna be able to notice is the shit flakes. You know, it ruins the whole thing. Ooh, just flip through the world a bit. Yes, the shit flakes analogy thing is a thing now. Analogy, yeah. Oh man, so difficult. It's the old second tournament is the same as the first but faster thing, and it completely changes how you handle the tracks. 6 is an improvement, but it's a long way. 3 or 4, pacing so important? Yes. Well, you can be what? An hour of gameplay plus between save points in that? Is it? And that's just not practical in any game. You know, imagine being 45 minutes into the level as a kid. Oh, sorry, let me load. And your dad comes in, says, "Sorry, kid, power's going off. I've got stuff to do." Oh god, what a painful start. And that's it, gone. Not even gameplay related, just real life related. Sorry, kid, we're going out. No, you can't leave the console on. Do you think I'm made of money? Do you realise how much that costs in electricity? Yeah, the big challenge in this is just avoiding going into the corners too quickly. You know, taking it easy round the corners is less slow than trying to go full beans and occasionally bonking the wall. But the game just wants you to go fast. It's a fast game. Also, it doesn't have a conventional brake, which throws me off. It has the 2 air brakes, and I'm just not in the habit of using them both together as a brake. Yeah, it's the floaty physics that, because I'm so used to grip, and if you're floating, you don't have grip. And it's just a different skill, which I'm not well trained in. The thing is, if I change ship, I've got to do track 1 again. I was in a slower ship on the first playthrough through, and I was really struggling to keep up in some instances. So we've basically decided that the best approach is go for the speed and go through the learning pains is the best play. Other ships will have the same problem, just less pronounced. Yeah, I was close to 4th there before I got bonked out, so I am improving. Do I need to come first? Yes, I need to win the title. It's 9 points for a win, 7 for 2nd, 5 for 3rd. So the only way to, like, assuming the best AI is always the winner of the AIs, it basically means I need 4 wins, a 2nd place and a 3rd place to win outright. But to actually progress in the championship, I need a 3rd. But I want the wins early, so I can get a 3rd on the toughest track, you know. I mean, I might be able to relax the my requirements if it isn't the same beanbag AI winning every time, but you know, I can't see if they'll be doing that until I've done the tracks. So this is only track 2. This one's got to be a win. I turned a bit too much there. There, I was just kind of bouncing along. I already had the ship pointed in the right direction. I just hadn't actually got it moving yet. Fuck. And there I just kind of got the place in the track wrong. So the braking effect just from letting go of the accelerator is reasonably strong and well worth using. If the track was just a little wider, that would be super swell. But yeah, the speedrunner who visited on Tuesday, was telling me that the final, like the sixth of the track in this, is just outright one of the toughest in Wipeout history. So, joy. And yeah, it was a bastard. On the easier difficulty, it took me over half an hour to get what I needed out of it. Exactly. That is the plan. If I'm only allowed a third, it's got to be that one. Damn it. I did actually lurk in his stream a little last night. He was playing Wipeout 3. It looked a lot more forgiving than this game, you know. While this game's great, they for sure learnt a lot from it too, you know, in terms of what to not to do. And basically, because it put such a solid foundation down for the game here, it gave them the opportunity to refine it, you know, instead of trying to repair it, so to speak. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah. Already starting to think this might go to stream 3. But one of the biggest challenges of the handling model is actually steering too much. If you add a bit too much, it's hard to correct it without bopping the inside of the corner. Yeah. I do think the penalty for bopping the wall is one of the things that gets addressed in the later games. 4th place, that's an improvement. One thing that stood out to me, I did play this briefly as a kid. 2097 was the first one that I played. But my cousin had this, so I had a borrow and played it. And one thing that really stood to me back then was when you get slightly too close to the wall in 2097 and the later games. Shut up, Slaps, I'm talking. That just doesn't exist here, that kind of scraping slight slowdown. If you touch the wall here, it's a catastrophic bop no matter what. Be honest, you couldn't see the character models in the character select. I chose this character because she's in the fastest ship. So, you know. Alright, I got rid of my rocket to try and fish for a better item. I got given another rocket. And this also has the slight circuit breakers thing of when you hit an enemy, their stranded ship can block yours, which is super fun. rockets keep fucking missing, man. Ugh. I need to lift off a lot earlier for that corner. And that one was just me getting rammed into the wall. Remember his mate bringing around his 360 once, and on WWE he could make it so only certain backgrounds appear on the menus and enable disable others. So it's 100% sexy ladies. He's just really a fan of the women's wrestling sport. Nothing to do with him being a horny teenager. And I bet he was insulted at the suggestion. Woo! Ah.
Rocket. Rocket. Shockwave. Shockwave.
Oh man.
Deployed. Rocket. Rocket. Rocket.
Where's the leader? Leader's probably checked out. We've all been taking chunks out of each other. Hello?
Shockwave.
No! There was a who's... Ah, that fucking speed boost on the corner. I just strayed over it and it put me in the wall. Ah, that's so frustrating. But that I'll have to reload now because that'll progress me in the Champo, but I need the win. Right, interesting. Now you notice that I'm Aerial Tetsuo. Arian Tetsuo was the winner of race 1, so he's failed to win repeatedly. So it might not quite need the perfect run I fear I need. But let's save scum. That's promising. It's coming. I knew it would. I just needed the track practice. You know. That corner remains a liability for me. Ah, sorry, that one remains a liability for me too. Aye. That wasn't too bad, actually. Yeah, it's coming. I just...
Rocket.
just need to keep plugging away at it.
Missile.
And it doesn't seem to have the circuit breakers fuck you mechanics, so like when I finally get the pace for a winning run, all the AI will unload on me at once.
Missile.
Oh, I got hit by a missile. Gosh. Poor pace.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Ah, he put me in the wall, you little bastard. Don't think this is the run. I'm just gonna go for the restart button there. You do get a full refill of lives after each level at least, so there's no big imperative to stockpile those early on. Where's your kebab? I don't know. Have you rung up the shop and asked nicely where it is? Third place on the first lap. It's a good start. Let's not fuck it up. Oof. There we go. Thought I'd clocked that corner coming after the jumps and I overcompensated, as I so often do in my life. Sorry, is this channel called Racing Games and Kebab Advice? No, it's not.
10 siblings.
The main question asked of my Kebab Advice channel, should I have a kebab? Yeah, I think so, mate. I think so. Treat yourself. You know how all the fast food places are doing festive variants of their fast foods? You know, festive pizzas, festive bakes, festive baguettes. Festive kebab. On a meat and cranberry sauce and with a couple of pigs in blankets snuck in there as well. And a bit of stuffing. Well, maybe not cranberry sauce because that sucks, but you know, the rest of it's all good stuff. Gravy. Festive kebab, mate. Damn it. I don't have a restart. This is better. Well, 2097 was better. F0X. But that'll be on your list, of course, won't it? Awesome. Look forward to seeing that. Oh, nearly. That should have just been a scrape. Bonk. Ah! Oversteered. Turn too late. Didn't have the entry correct. And it's gone. Well, to be fair, I've had to remove all the copyright infringing music from the track list. Oh, I did find I was able to do that super nice though, because 9 of the tracks are like bespoke made for the game, then the other 3 were like Chemical Brothers, Left Field, and another guy. And I was able, like, because the file, it doesn't come down as a single file, it comes down as all the separate tracks that were on the CD. So I was actually able to remove the specific tracks. And I was expecting it to like give me silence when it picks one of the 3, you know, and the track list to be kind of coded into the game somehow. No, the track list was built based on what files it found on the disc, which means that it won't do the silence thing. Actually kind of means that I can put my own tracks into it as well. If I name them, it should pick them up and play what I put there. And that's clever coding from the although it did know what to call them, those tracks on the option menu. So I'm not sure how it'll handle that actually. Ah, it's all going wrong. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it because I'm busy playing now, but I'm curious if it'd work. Unless it got the song name from like the file metadata or something? I wonder what would happen. The thing is, if I'm just gonna listen to my own music, I may as well just mute the in-game music and and play an MP3 player. Hey, fuck. I notice you keep suggesting songs that were performed at our gig. Oh, look at that. Woof. What a line. There we go. Here comes the wall bonk. Shit. Ah, just need to piece together a full run now. Like going to third on the first lap shows I've got the pace potential. I just need performance now to go with it. Yeah, I think this one's a dud. Can't see it through though. Yeah, I need to get wide before that corner. That's a dud. Keep with the 7 keys. But every time I restart the track, we'll just be hearing, let the people hold each other's hands. Restart. Let the people. It'll be the biggest session of Halloween edging ever experienced. Right, an hour of the Keeper of the 7 Keys intro. Like, I'll finally get the win just before it hits the chorus for the first time or something. And it's like, right, moving on. I just keep getting bonked into the wall on that attempt.
3, 2, 1, go!
Get wide. And turn in. Beauty. Yeah. Bombs. Ah, damn double apex. And a missile bastard. So you can play at that game. This isn't the run. Definitely not now. Okay. Someone on Tinder thinks it's gross that you ordered a kebab. Yeah, that's not meant to be, is it? Honestly, do it. Fucking do it, man. I did do an instant unmatch once. I'll let me finish the race and then I'll tell that particular tale. It's been a long time since we installed the dating app though. I think it might be story time. This run isn't going so well now. To be fair, I very rarely got matches, so you know, when it did happen, I was kind of motivated to give it a fair go. I don't think I even ever got a date out of Tinder. Oh, I popped a shield on the fucking line. Right, story time. Basically, I used to change profiles all the time because I'd get very little attention. Because my good looks were kind of intimidating to all the average girls on Tinder. Anyway, I had kind of a sarcastic status up that made me sound a lot more self-confident and dickheady than I consider myself to be. And I got a match. You know, it was a jokey profile. I got a match. And I sent her a generic, not so generic, but hey, how are you? I always read the profile, try and ask them about something in the profile. But I was generally trying to just be myself and ask some questions. And she just replied, please, be yourself. As in, you know, be some kind of fucking alpha male fuckery. So I just unmatched, because if there's something that's truly me, it's being a coward and running away. So that's what I did. She asked me to be myself, and I was. Damn it, it's got. Ah! That was all coming together nicely there. I just kind of collided with a ship and got put into the wall, then hit by a missile, and it's like, right, that's back to the back for you. Out of the way! Willy bum. So I think the main thing I need to do is kind of don't go for power-ups, just exclusively race the track, you know. Because power-ups and speed boosts don't tend to be in nice places. They break your rhythm. Focus on my lines, give myself as much racing room as I can. I think that'll be the win. Easier said than done, of course. Ah, that was a nice slalom until it wasn't. Oh, it really is. Coward Marks, Coward DeVito, Wuss Abbott, Lionel Scare? Lionel. Oh, Blair. Sorry, I see Lionel and all I think is Richie.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oof. Damn it! Just clip the inside. I could have been second place on that one. No! not figure out the tunnel section at all.
Blowing.
There's your kebab. What? It's in your belly, isn't it? Haven't you eaten it already? You got dementia? Already forgotten about the kebab you've just eaten. No sad face after I ask about dementia. Oh dear.
Shockwave.
Good old Twitch lag. I don't think this is the run. Yeah, give me rockets when I've got no one to rocket. 3 rockets in a row. Rubbish. Rockets are just generally shit anyway in this game.
3, 2, 1, go!
Damn it! Wall bonks in this game are absolutely killer. One of the quickest restarts yet.
2, 1, go!
Rocket.
Yeah, I think half the reason I don't bother trying Tinder again is because at some point I'd have to explain about how I spend most of my free time trying to beat, about half of my free time trying to beat 320 PS1 racing games. So when I'm not doing that, I'm playing other racing games. And also having to explain about how I'll do 24-hour races online, and doesn't seem worth the effort. Yeah, I may as well just pre-dump and not date in the first place. elusive. Yeah. And then, when I'm not playing PS1 racing games or iRacing, I'm trying to set up gigs where I play a kazoo, a slide whistle, and an automaton to poorly made song covers, where I am the Northwest's pound shop answer to Weird Al Yankovic. I mean, on the grand scheme of things, I'm an interesting man, just not interested in a way that people perhaps want me to be interested.
Missile. Shockwave. Shockwave.
This isn't the run. Gonna hear that phrase a lot tonight.
Shockwave.
Oh, that's out of lives.
3, 2, 1, go!
Mine. Missile. Shockwave. Rocket.
Ah, damn tunnel of doom.
Rocket. Rocket. Shockwave. Shockwave. Rocket. Rocket.
Don't know what eclipse there, but it fucked up the last hope of that run. Oh well.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fuck. Kebab's not left the shop. Please, if it's not left the shop, please tell me it's not actually been assembled and is going cold yet. I think that'd be more annoying than like if it was sat there waiting to leave, than it not having been assembled, because not only is it not moved, it's also going bad. By bad, I mean kind of soggy. mean, no kebab is truly bad. Just some are worse than others. Right, excuse me, I need to go try hard for a moment. Ah! Tunnel of Doom! Doom! Better. Very hard pushed. Oh, you mother Hubbard! Mounted! It's not the run.
3, 2, 1, go!
Shockwave. 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 Rocket.
What? How did I get someone with that? Couldn't even see him. He was that far away. But that's why I fired it down the big straight. Well, partly to get rid of it because it was a rocket, and rockets usually suck. You have no homing abilities or anything like that. Oh, missile on the line! Yes! You have to cancel your stream. Oh, you can watch mine. So I'm not going to be too sad about that, Slops. Hey, Bren. How you doing, mate? Oh, and it was my main rival that got on the line. Main rival and brother. This is also a battle to be the favourite Tetsuo. No one tell the singer from Petrol Bastard. All about sex me, you know, in the with the 0 sex I've had in the last 15 months. Yes, I'm all about sex, aren't I? Wait, maybe that is why I'm talking about it so much, actually. Oh, God. Right. 3 down, 3 to go. Right, so I want to win on this because main rival has got second place on every track. So I need a win. And then if fellow Tetsuo... Gosh. If, did I? Yeah. Wipeout. God, fuck off, Bren. What was I saying? Oh, I've lost my screen. Hold on. Got paranoid for a second there because I'm chatting shit and not remembering it. I was doing maths about the crafts. Yeah. Oh, whatever. I'll shut up. Fine. I need to do a few scouting runs, don't I? It's fine. What would you do for a kebab right now, Slops? Would you be able to wait? I'll be here before you know it. Just settle in, mate. Enjoy. We'll be here in no time. Why not have a nice beer while you're waiting? Tis the season after all. A season of irresponsible drinking. You drank far too much, that's why you need a kebab. Soak up some of that booze. I get you, I get you. Been on a bender, Thursday bender, last day of work. People were handing out Prosecco in the office. I get you. I'm a bad influence. Right.
3, 2, 1.
Hey Robin, how you doing, mate? We are halfway through the Speedy Boys Championship. However, that's the easy half. You've been saving yourself for the festive season there, Bren, have you?
Missile.
Fake Christmas Eve. Ah, yeah. It's the old half day at the office. Of course, because that half day's fallen on a Friday, I will not be having the virtual nibbles. I thought must have misheard you on your Discord, Slops. I thought this was your last working day. Say misheard, you know what I mean. Mislooked it with my eyes. Uh-oh. Ah, what's happening? I'm off until Wednesday now. Then I'm doing Wednesday, Thursday, that's another 4-day weekend. Then I'm in for 3 days. Then I have another 4-day weekend. Tell you what, this part-time working lark is fucking great. What's not great is my performance on this circuit. That's a loader.
3, 2, 1, go!
Goal for tomorrow is locking in stone whether I'm going to be doing this charity stream or not. I did try Le Mans on the dance mat. I wasn't doing too bad, but the problem was actually the straights. I couldn't go in a straight line down the straights because every time I tried to correct, I'd overcorrect and end up just weaving all the way down the Mulsanne, which was difficult. So I'm going to try again, and if it's all if I get good and it's all hunky-dory, I'll put together a post to get it proper announced, because it's only 2 weeks tomorrow. My initial, well, the reason I've got 2 days booked off is to recover from that stream, so yeah. Ooh, there's an idea. If I have a special steering button on the map, because I've given up on having manual... Fuck off, game! I'd have made that jump easy. Basically, if I had like the upper corner buttons as kind of slow steering buttons, where I use like a macro on joystick key to kind of pause the input, I could slow the rotation and solve that problem with technology. That feels a bit cheaty though. What game? PS2 Le Mans 24. I'm gonna do a 24-hour race on a dance mat for charity. As long as it's all done on the mat. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I know you're at Stabcom, Robin. But yeah, if you even just tune in for a minute, I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, I gave up on having manual gears. I forget just how ponderous it is to use the mat, you know. And it's all because you can't just quickly jump from one button to another, because you've got to kind of transfer your body weight halfway through the transaction. Ah, bums. Also, you know, a couple of weeks ago, Slops, we were talking about the charity, and I was wanting to go shelter because, you know, cost of living crisis, all that stuff. I'm not so convinced I want to go with them anymore. I'm going too high off the jump, apparently. Because Shelter's staff have been on strike. Overpay. And it makes me really question if I want to support that charity. If, you know, they can't even look after the staff correctly. Yeah, they went on a 2-week strike. So it's like, do I find another
Shockwave.
like homelessness charity, or do I just stick with Mind? Because my DM24 command still says Mind. I haven't updated that, so it might just be time to bank in on Mind again. Fuck off, game! Slots charity kebab is still an option. I didn't make a grand last year, mate. But that's because I had to end the stream early. A Manchester-centric one could be a shout. I don't know though, because I'm trying to get non-Manchestery people donating as well. You know, like that's why I err towards national ones, but at the same time, I suppose local charities, they have, you know, like less overheads and stuff, more goes directly into the cause. Maybe. I don't know, man. I need to decide tomorrow because I need to do a poster of it and announce it. Bren and anyone else who's relatively newer to the channel, the last couple of years in winter, I've been doing dance mat streams. In January 2021, I did. Sorry, I was using square button for break there because I'm too busy chatting and not gaming enough. I did Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, 3 and Knuckles on a dance mat in a long 16-hour stream. I could barely walk for a week afterwards. I followed it up last year with an attempt at Desert Bus. Got 6.5 hours in, and then I somehow wrecked the bus. I still think we got 750 that day though. That was still a really good result, but I was absolutely heartbroken after the fact. But I'm going big this year, I think. 24-hour race on a dance mat. I can't think of anything else to do. So maybe it'll be the last of the charity streams as well, unless I have another good idea. But yeah, I need to get it banked in and ready to go soon. Man, I'm really struggling on this track. Yes, it was Bren, but I didn't have. I kind of fucked up on restarts. See, because I knew it'd be a bit boring, I'd set up like a bunch of stuff to do alongside. So I hosted a couple of quizzes. We did a bit of marbles on stream. I wrote some Desert Bus fan fiction out, and a couple of viewers did some as well. You know, so we were. Yeah, I was trying to liven it up a bit, but whenever I'm hosting all that, it kind of takes my eye off the game. And so I ended up breaking down, panicking. I was on RetroArch, thought but I hadn't set up rewind, so yeah, it all went wrong. But I'm still gutted to this day that I didn't manage to finish. So I'm thinking like a Desert Bus Revisited could be like a donations goal. Like if I hit $1,000 or something, further down the line I'll revisit Desert Bus. I won't do all the side stuff, like the quizzes and stuff. It'll just be straightforward attempt at beating it on a dance mat. See if I can get it done. But we'll see. This track is far too narrow for this craft. It's painful. But yeah, that's intended for the first weekend of the new year, which will be, what, the 6th? 7th? Something like that. In that region, you know. I hate this track. Really hate it. Yeah, the Desert Bus for Hope guys, they do it in relay, don't they? And just keep it going for days. That's really cool what they do. Right, I'm gonna have to just knuckle down and try hard this now, because otherwise I'm gonna be here all night on this track.
Missile. Mine.
Concentrate.
I shall. Ah! Jinxed me!
Concentrate.
Bastards. Oh well, I'm having fun at least.
Don't let anything distract you.
Oh, I keep landing on that fucking
Wow,
bit of
many
grass.
fast much over.
Oh, fuck off! Stop out of bouncing me on that jump. Ah, this track, and it's not well optimized for this speed. Oh, that's so annoying.
What is a slow favorite reindeer? Donner kebab.
Ah, good one.
3, 2, 1, go!
fuck. The censorship isn't consistent. Just do a slight misspelling and it'll get through. Dear me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just say feck. Keep trying, you'll find it. You'll find it. By the way, Slops, you got the ticket money yet? I want my ticket money, please. I spent a lot of money on sim racing gear today. I'd like to take the edge off. So, sorry to do that over stream, but I just remembered, and if I said, oh, I better remind him about that later, I will forget. I've got to say it while it's on my brain. Thank you.
Shockwave.
Man! Why am I so bad at this? Let's do another gig, yes. Where? Fuck!
3, 2, 1, go!
Well, I did say give us a gig in one of my post-gig posts, and nobody has yet, so I'm stuck for ideas now. I don't know.
Void.
Ah! Getting frustrated.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh. Well, you see, I need to book the big things before they can be coming.
Missile.
I could bring a few to a London gig, I think.
2, 1,
Then again, I thought I could bring more to a Manchester gig than I did, so... But certainly in that town, or pretty much any town, you're going to be the headliner, I think. You definitely brought more people than I did. Even if they were here for both of us, they were primarily there for you. Yeah. There are a handful of people in my life I'm a little upset with. Yeah, package, but certainly in London, you're the bigger draw out of us two, mate. And if you stick with the Mike from Scumface name, you know, I've only played 4 towns in my life as the Paul Taylor experience, and you've been all over as a part of Scumface back in the day. You've played fucking Download, for fuck's sake. But you know, I can bring a handful in London, I think, but certainly not as much as you. Yeah, I mean, the only towns I've played as the Paul Taylor experience has been Manchester, Salford, York and Black. Fuck off, game! York and Blackpool.
3, 2, 1, go!
So, you know. But basically, prior to this conversation, my goal for the new year, musically, was to play a new town, at least one. So, you know, baby steps and all that. Right, excuse me a moment. I have to go try hard. Ah! Flat bums. Someone local to co-promote with. It totally makes sense. What? Oh, hey Foden. I'm struggling a bit. Thoughts on this track, please? The fourth one. Because I'm having a mare. A fucking nightmare.
3, 2, 1, go!
Longest one, not too bad. It's quite a twisty one, but I've been hitting a bit of a bug. Well, maybe not a bug, but an issue with the largest jump. Where the game is going, that jump is too large and plucking me from the sky to put me back on the track, and it's rather frustrating. So I need to remember to nose down over there. Certainly never used a speed boost before it. Ah! Stay to the right. Okay. Let's see if I can remember that. I'm already frustrated though. Let me do a couple of shout outs. So for those who haven't met me already, my friend Slops in the chat tonight, doing the N64 challenge occasionally. So if that sounds good to you, it helps if I do my shout outs correctly. Also, just join the chat. I did lurk in your Wipeout 3 stream a bit last night, Foden. It looks a lot smoother than this game. But you were chatting World of Warcraft, so I thought I'd leave you to it. Oh. Helps if I do that correct. Yeah. So, got that to look forward to at least. I've got a speed boost, let's soldier on. Ah, it's a restart. That looks good. Actually, it looked that good. I was having to work out whether there was a PS2 release of it that I wasn't aware of. Hey, Crocs. Normally I use DuckStation, but I was having some sound woes. So I ended up going back to RetroArch. And now unfortunately I'm kind of stuck with it now because I've got my save here. But yeah, I've been between the two of those. I found a weird bug where if I went to the sound, it seemed to be if I went to the sound options, I would lose all non-music in the game. But before I worked that out, I'd kind of jumped over to RetroArch, so we're here now, whatever. Be sure to use run ahead if you can to reduce input delay. Get my pen. I have to look into that. But of course not on DuckStation right now, unless RetroArch has it as well. But I'm sure you don't want to watch me just digging through menus for 5 minutes. Yeah, with this game, collisions with opponents can F you up a fair amount sometimes. Both have it. Maybe I will have to make you all suffer a menu dive then. Did I hit the sign? Didn't expect that to have collision detection. Right. Options, options, options. What's it called? Oh, it was a missile. Yeah. It's hard to work out because there's so little visual indication. What's it called? Run ahead. Where would that be? Not there. Oh. Under input. Latency. Yeah, one of the things I don't like about RetroArch, the menus, not very nice. Oh, okay. Max swap chain images, frame delay, automatic frame to run ahead unavailable due to lack of deterministic save state support. Is there an option for deterministic save state support? Oh, I'm not going to worry about it. Let's get back on with the game. Yeah, we're restarting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Right. I was having one good run on this track, but Robin thought it'd be funny to start spamming bits for that one. It's put me off my stride a bit. But thank you for the bits, Robin. Do appreciate it, mate. And it was funny. Bastard. Ah, bloody shockwave.
Shockwave. Rocket.
Let's get rid of rockets. They suck anyway. Wasted, of course.
Rocket. Rocket. Mine. Missile. Shockwave.
Oh, I hate that you can't shortcut over the grass there. In fairness, it was funny. Yeah, no argument from me there, Robin. After the jump, better lifting. Be honest, I'm most worried just about not off tracking, but duly noted. Shit, where's my quick menu? There we go. Load state.
3, 2, 1, go!
After the amount of times I went out of bounds there, I've been taking that as a win. Yeah, I'll try and incorporate that. Thank you.
Missile. Rocket.
And that's a restart.
3, 2, 1.
Maybe I went for the nose lift too early. Something I thought I'd never say. Oh, you can jump over the grass there if you're going fast enough. Not that it did me much help because I was already in a mess, but you know, nice science.
Rocket. Rocket.
Yeah, if you're going to put a big ridiculous jump in, have the grace to give us a landing zone.
Shockwave. Shockwave. Shockwave.
Ah, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
I wonder how my opinion of this would have been if it had been drawn after 3 or 2097. Instead of doing it first.
Missile.
Half the issue with the track though has just been lack of track knowledge from me. As we saw with the one before last, I think once I get that bedded in, it'll come. Aye.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Path from here is to stop trying to push so hard. Just concentrate on minimizing wall bonks, and then try and build the speed.
Shockwave.
Wall bonks abound after I say that, just to make me look like a fool. Ay. It'll be a long old night.
2, 1, go!
No, too far to the left. Just settling into me rhythm and you. This is the dodgy double left. No. This. No. Trying to remember where it is. There's a double left. Routinely catches me out. I need to map it in my mind. This one. So a bit after the split road. And that's a restart.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was so fluky through that sector.
Rocket. Rocket.
And there. Right, better level down. Why can't it be 2 laps shorter? Aye, aye, aye. All falling to bits now, though. Looks run out.
Shockwave.
No! I'll take it. I knew that was coming. Remember too late. Had a sniff of the win. Get out of it. Fishing for a speed boost. It was too late. Let's have a look. Who was the winner? Damn it! Ah! See, if I only accept second here, it means I need to go for the win on the next one. But a part of me wants to just bank this and move on. Or should I restart and go for the win? Opinions in chat, please. Trying to remember what track 5 was like. It wasn't as bad as 6. But, you know, this isn't as bad as 6 either. But I'm trying to set myself up so I only need a third on the final track. Yeah, overall points is basically I've now had 3 wins in a second. The guy in second has had 3 seconds and a win. And if the pattern keeps like this, it basically means I need 4 wins, a second, and a third to guarantee victory, because matching points gives it to the AI in this game. Got my practice in, it's a good point. Let's go. Of course I might get a second and somehow it's a different winner, although it does tend to be the same guy winning every time in this game. Shove me in the wall. Okay. Oh, this is the double.
Shockwave.
Oh, you finally had your kebab. What kebab did you have, Slops? And was it worth the wait? Ah, oh, I already kind of know. I'm just wondering if it was a regular or a large kebab. It was definitely a doner, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Wow, 2 hours for a doner. Did you have anything else with it? Like garlic bread or some chips? Was it literally just the bab you were waiting for? It's outrageous. Is that shop getting blacklisted then? Okay. Ah, bugger. And missile just before. I don't think this is the run, you know. Kind of cut the apex there, can't you? Because of the lift on the apex. So painful. You get a nice sector together and then you just kind of get stuck in the wall. That's a restart.
3, 2, 1, go!
Shockwave.
Right. There's a certain signpost that appears just before that sector. I'm going to be looking out for it from now on. I just got trapped between AI vehicles there. Oh well. And that was just stupidity. Yes. Does the shield help with wall bumps? Because it feels like it does. Hey, Dids. How you doing, mate?
3, 2, 1, go!
So it was probably, what's the word? Like a placebo effect. When I had my shield on, a wall bonk seemed less bad. Wishful thinking.
2, 1, go!
You think it affects the hitbox? I generally use shields as soon as I can because while I can pick up another weapon while a shield's in use, I can't use it until the shield's gone, so I just kind of like to be rid. Okay. Turn too much on the first of the two corners. Unless, like, I'm in a leading position with a lock-on missile, I will just try and cycle through them to try and fish for speed boosts. Ah, just so you get more turbos. Yep, same thoughts. Although I feel like turbos aren't as strong in this speed class, like, as if they take you to the same speed in the slower class, which means that it's more of a comparative boost, if you will, like compared to the normal speed of the vehicle. Still can't get that double left. Say the line, Paul. I don't think this is the run.
3, 2, 1, go!
Those botch starts are painful. A little botched. It's still good. It's still good. The mines defend against missiles. Funk. Don't think so. They're doing the others, okay. And that's a reset.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ay, 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 ay.
Mine.
Oh, this is a mess. I'm getting worse rather than better.
2, 1, go!
I think you need to wait to get back on the accelerator on corners. Generally less accelerator all round seems to be a big treat when it comes to the handling in this game. Didn't save me there though, did it? Just letting go while I'm in the air there makes the landing so much better. Oh, circle doesn't discard. I don't know where I got that from. See, in my mind, it's like, get it pointed in the right direction, slam the accelerator, and we'll go away from the wall, but it's not quite working out like that. Just double. Ah, nearly.
Shockwave.
Oh, he is Slops. Are you excited to find your pal Didsbury Dan visiting the stream? Of course you are. Isn't he your dearest friend? Oh no. Can't pun and wipe out at the same time.
Rocket. Rocket. Missile. Shockwave.
No.
Frankly, Madeira, I don't give a damn.
Can't wait to get out of Madeira so we stop talking about it. They all 7 of your titles in one go in online Scrabble game and feel like you could tear a door carving car door in half. Oh, we're all having a good time.
3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, not the best place for a speed boost. It's like in the cartoons when Scrappy Doo gets picked up by the scruff of his neck while he's trying to run. Ah, gosh. Man. The thing with, it's true with a lot of racing games, the line between looking like an idiot and looking like a handsome genius can be very, very fine. I got a second place and now I can't even get close to the podium again. Maybe I should have banked on that second after all. Ah, you mother Hubbard.
3, 2, 1,
Did we done? Same. Haha, Tom got what's coming to him. Go, Jerry. Adult, what the fuck, Jerry? Haven't you just described the whole premise of Itchy and Scratchy there?
Missile.
Ah! Cannot work out that double.
Shockwave. Line.
You might be shocked to hear. I don't think this is the room. Man. Maybe I should have done a save state with that second place. In case I decided that going for the win here was not the way forward. It is too late now. We are committed. Win or bin.
Rocket. Rocket. Shockwave.
Oh, you.
Rocket. Rocket. Line. Line. Missile.
Fuck.
Missile. Missile. Shockwave. Rocket.
Double left. Yes. Slalom. Damn it! I was definitely trying to push too hard towards the end there because I was, running out of race. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. 3 tracks slots. Yep, Tetsuo won again. That'll be a load.
3, 2, 1,
I'm trying my hardest, Mr. Slops. I really need to have a be right back, but I want to get the track done first. Ah, bums, nearly. It's okay.
Missile.
It's not okay. I'll do. Anyway, now I've had the Slops motivational speech. This'll fall in no time. Shit. Slow more for turn 2. I'll just get down the line, one of them. 1 or 2. Hmm.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is the run.
Doubt. Fucking missile. I'm getting absolutely bullied and battered and bruised.
Missile.
Fuck off with your missiles!
Rocket.
Hey.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Oh. Yeah. Bean off, you melt. It wasn't the run. Who knew?
3, 2, 1, go!
I felt like I was driving well, but it was a bad one for getting bullied. And by the final lap, I started pushing harder because, you know, running out of race.
On dasheur, on danseur, on prensé, on donné se meurt, mon Paul.
We. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, dash. I just read it.
Oui, but this is the run.
Donna Summer. Oh, yeah. I need to be able to read them because I can never tell
3, 2,
what the accent is saying.
Shockwave.
Ah! Just clipped it.
Mine.
Shit.
Missile. Rocket.
If Michel Lotito can it assess now 150 light aircraft, you can win this race.
Oh no, we're not back to can you eat a wipeout a craft? Sop's his favourite eating man. You rate a plane? You never eaten a plane, Dan. It's been a while. But I believe at the time he said if he ever completes his N64 challenge, you're going to eat your N64, aren't you? Where's third place gone? Get back here. It's okay, I've bummed it now.
Mine.
No! So how many games have you completed this year, Down? 1? 2? No, you did, no, it wasn't you who did Cyberpunk, was it? To be fair, that's the kind of completion rate I had pre-streaming. So maybe I won't try and take this out of you too much.
If Michel Lotito can it assess an A150 light aircraft, Dids Buridan can complete every PAL Dreamcast game.
I believe in you as well, Dids. We all need a goal. I'm doing racing games. Slops is doing N64. How many PAL Dreamy Boys are there? That doesn't help. I need a figure. Too fiddy. No, I'm sure it was more than that because when we were arsing about with these challenge ideas, I did go looking into various things. I don't think Dreamcast is. No, I do think it's sub 300 actually. Might be right. Or was that Saturn? That was Saturn. I think Dreamcast is more. But then you have specified PAL, I'm thinking of altogether. Right, I need to 217. Wow. How many worldwide? This is becoming a shambles, this stream. How have I got that? I'm just getting worse every attempt. $624. Wow. Oh, I'm guessing it was a bigger hit in Japan then. A lot of those are Japanese exclusives, maybe? Saying that, Japan was on the Sega Nintendo thing. very much a Nintendo country, wasn't it? Right, I'm gonna have to take a break there because I'm getting quite frustrated, and also I need a piss, basically. I'll be right back. Okay. Brent, that is definitely the most malicious use of the champagne spray emote I have ever seen. Congratulations. Alright. Okay. I have sprayed the champagne. I'm back. I've got another drink. Let's knuckle down and get this bugger done.
3, 2, 1, go!
Always looks like I can sail over that, but then the game... I should know by now. I've tried that cut so many times. Unless you got a speed boost, it's a hard no. But it's just so tempting. Sucking me in like a... You know, if a succubus was a small grass field, that would be the one. Oh, what has my life come to? No, mine. Honestly, it's a laugh an hour at this stream, guys. Laugh an hour. If you spend your £4 on that sub, we're talking 50p per joke. What value? Oh, clipping into that opponent a bit. Fucks us. Well, mostly fucked me up, not them. Cheers, game. Love you too. Oh, for... Ah. And we go again. My new purgatory. Next game on the list. Explosive Racing. And I did actually have a quick test go of it the other day, and despite that, I'm having trouble explaining what I
If
witnessed.
Michel Lotito can it assess an A150 light aircraft, you can it assess an A150 light aircraft.
I don't think I can, Slops. I don't think eating a Cessna 150 light aircraft is something I can do. Could you eat a Cessna 150 light aircraft? Anyone? Would anyone fancy that challenge? I mean, never mind eating one. I couldn't afford to buy one to eat, so it's a bit of a moot question.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Aye! It was a good start until it clipped into the opponent craft.
Missile.
Trying to cut back on aircraft. I understand it's an expensive habit, you know. Just fill up on nice cheap filling caviar instead, right?
Rocket. Shockwave.
Back! Honest to God, I mean, millennials complain about not being able to afford a home, but if they'd stop eating in avocado Cessna 150 light aircraft and cut down on Netflix, maybe they could.
Brock Cessna over here.
Sure, that's very funny, but you're gonna have to wait until I'm concentrating less on the race. Fuck! Brock Cessna, fuck you! Pissed off when they take 2 hours to arrive. And Robin's trying to what's the word? Lawyer speak his way out of the challenge.
Rocket.
Ah, Mother Hubbard. I'm really wishing I banked on the second place on this track. This is pain. Of course, I clip through the track after a collision with an enemy craft. The moment I say this game is pain. We go again. I'm still having fun, honest. We're a long way from circuit breakers torture here. Because on this, I can largely pin it on my own performance. You know, the game is hard as nails, don't get me wrong. But I'm just not getting routinely fucked over by malice, so it's fine.
Rocket. Shockwave.
Damn it.
Rocket.
It's that first clip with the wall and then the mistake compounds.
Rocket. Shockwave.
Stop glancing at chat, Paul. Prices up, they'll all be worth it when you have to do this.
People look at me.
There's a second Rapier Championship. You teasing? You told me there was 2 Champos. I'm on Champo 2. Well, I was going through Michael Latito's head that day, hoping it just happened. Nothing took his fancy. Nothing in the fridge. Cupboard's bare. Looks out the back window of his aircraft hangar. Oh. We're having fun. It's fine, it's fine.
Shockwave.
Damn it! I was trying to swerve around the craft in the way. Dan, I can't look at you. You're in Madeira. That one wasn't me. That was a lot of collisions with another craft, yeeting me into the wall. It's okay. Soldier on. Ah. Oh. Right. Head down. No!
Three, two, one, go!
No, I made that jump. Come on. And I wasn't going for that jump on purpose. Kind of forced into it because of collision boops. My esteemed rivals. Yeah, collision detection. Well, not the act of detecting. More the collision reactions have been shit. But that's a common PS1 thing. Back! How have I forgotten how to do the jump? Oh, on a loady boy.
Three, two, one, go!
If Michel Lotito can eat a Cessna 150 light aircraft, you can eat a baguette.
Ah, I love baguettes. Yeah. Well, that's it. I don't mind them unleashing their one weapon at me. It's when they have 10 traps all ready to go when I get close to them, Brent. That was the
Don't you
bastard.
baguette about me. Don't.
Three, two, one, go!
Also, some of their attacks are less race sacrificing than the circuit breakers ones. You know, sure, they'll unleash their weaponry on me, but they won't literally drive off the ideal line just to block me in extreme circumstances, you know. Sometimes they will creep in front of me, but not in a way that ruins their race, you know. They're not as obvious about it, is what I'm saying. You know, while they have edged in front of me, none of them have actually applied brakes to stop, to try and block me. Damn it! Why have I forgotten how to drive these things? Oh! Oh, I've been shockwaved. Fucking wreck. Bean chin.
Shockwave.
Ah!
Line. Missile.
And it's gone. Don't you forget about me, bloody hell. Oh, this game feels so good when you get in a good flow with the craft. It's just the moment you get taken out of it, it's so heart-rending. And you can get taken out of it so easily. It's similar to rally games, you know, you get a nice flow going, high risk, high reward, and then boop. At least in a rally game, it's your own fault every time. No! That fucking jump, that was such a nice start. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I just need that clean, solid run. It is gonna fall. God damn.
Void.
Look at that. That felt great, that sector.
Rocket.
Now I've had a boop and it'll all fall apart now. But it just shows how high the skill ceiling is on the game. You could probably on any track on this, if you're good enough, you could be P1 by the end of the first lap, I reckon. Shit, I bumped the wall right on the... Ah, nose down just over the jump. That was 3rd to 8th that cost me. Misery. That was... Ah, come on. Must beat game.
Void. Shockwave. Void. Shockwave. Shockwave.
I'll take that.
Rocket. Missile. Missile.
Oh, they just don't have the same penalty for the wall as I do. Not done yet. Not done yet. Rockets, yes. Sorry, I have a bad mouth, yeah. No! No, missile! No! 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 Double missile on the line! Fuck off! That wasn't the applause. Oh, my son of a bitch. Oh my god, that felt so good, that run, and oh my god. Let's look at the who robbed me. Oh my word.
I'm a handsome genius!
However, if we look at the leaderboard, I wasn't robbed by the main rival. So we're going to progress. Because it's taken me so long to get a second place. I'm happy to bank on that. But Jesus, that hurts, man. That really hurts. Ah. So, 8-point lead. I think because the guy behind got 2 points less, as he has in every other race. I still need my second and my third to guarantee the title. If other Tetsuo wins both. Must be that rocket that put, yeah, possibly. But, oh man. I'm so sad. Hey, look at that. That's fast. Nearly 20 seconds faster than the in-game top time. Ah, man. Two more tracks. Yeah, that did feel good, that rocket. I wanted to say something, but I didn't want to disturb my flow. But I got double rocket fucked anyway, so whatever. So I think I just need a second place in this to make a third place in the final bastard track guarantee stuff. So basically, I will just do the maths to be sure before I progress. Because, you know, we don't want to have a bad time. Oh, and by the way, thank you so much for all the bits and the bit sound alerts. And, you know, general encouragement. All very much appreciated. Thank you, guys. So, yeah, we're back to the learning process now of where are all the blind corners? How many walls am I going to boop off of? Like that one. Ah, yeah, Aye, aye, aye. World of pain. Seems quite narrow, this one. But then again, all the tracks on this just seem a little too narrow. Yeah. Ah, man. Give me Wipeout 3. Can't wait. Bonk, 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 bonk. Right, is this the one where I need to, oh no, it's the icy one where I need to take left at all the forks in the road, isn't it? It's me and the other guy at the back just slogging each other to bits. Whilst everyone else races away. This track is in Wipeout 3 Special Edition. There's extra tracks in the Special Edition. Does that mean I need to play both Wipeout 3 and Wipeout 3 Special Edition for the challenge? Or is the Special Edition on not on PS1? I think it's Wipeout 3 could be a couple of 100 games away, so there's no guarantee I'll remember any tracks when I get to it. If you get around to the third one, there's a base game with 8 tracks, special edition has favourites from the others. Right. Okay, I need to make a note of that. I agree with Slops, let's just play the expanded boy. And even then, if just playing through the base content can get a credits roll, I'd probably bank that as done. But yeah, I mean, 320 games. No one's gonna complain too much if I don't replay a few tracks from old games, are they? Is it called Wipeout 3 XL? I seem to remember that being a thing. Anyway, I'll look out for it. Make sure I get the right one. I just really want to hit 10% of my challenge done before New Year's. I quite like playing Metroidvania platformers. I used to stream them from time to time. Fancy like just doing one as kind of a treat for getting to my 10% mark. The one I've added sat in my library for ages called Deedlit Wonder Labyrinth, which is only apparently 6 hours long, and a mate's recommended it, so maybe on if I don't have a date on New Year's Eve, maybe that'll be the one. Wipeout XL is the American name for 2097. Ah, yay. They can't make this name in Lark easy, can they? Yeah, 2097 was my introduction to the series. I got really into Firestarter by The Prodigy on because of that game. They had the instrumental version on the track list, and what I used to do, I'd be basically trying to get a race going, but I'd keep hitting restart until it gave me the prodigy. Because I really wanted to listen to it.
2, 1, go!
Wait, this be done. You will what? Are you offering to be my date on New Year's Eve? Because
3, 2,
I'm gonna have to let you down gently, if so.
go!
So I love you both, but you're just not my type. Oh, you'll piss and moan if I don't do all the special edition. Fine. We will see. We'll see if you remember in 2 years' time when I finally get to it. Bums! Oh, oh. Like I say, it's like, I'm afraid you're just not my type, dude. You just don't have what I'm looking for in a partner. I'm sorry. If only if I get round to playing Wipeout 2097 in 2097, I doubt I will be alive in 2097. How old will I be? I will be 112. Slops claims he'll be alive in 2097. However, I won't be around to verify that, so I'll just let that one slide. Ah! I could cunningly use the speed boost to launch out of the wall boop, but I was boosted into another wall. I get the impression with a lot of the tracks in this game, they were very nicely designed for the slower speed craft. But with these faster ones, it's like F1 cars at Zandvoort. They've just outgrown the circuit, you know. Okay, getting warmed up. I'm starting to get a bit of pace. Slops will kick my grave. Well, joke's on you, I'll be cremated. Or just yeeted into the sea, whatever they prefer. Disby Dan will be frozen in a cryo chamber. Why don't you give that a boot, Slops? Foden agrees with the track design thing. Yeah. That's what's killing the flow, the narrowness, you know. There's literally just no margin for error before you boop in a wall. I'm interested to know what Disby Dan's contribution to mankind will be, apart from puns. Hard to imagine many people completed this with a 3 retry limit. Yeah. I doubt anyone did it. Slops will eat my ashes. Well, you gotta gather them up first.
If Michel Lotito can eat assess now 150 light aircraft, you can live 212 years old.
It's what makes it feel fast. Doesn't feel fast when you're booping walls. But yeah, claustrophobia certainly works. It's why the Isle of Man TT game, which I've got on the PS4, feels fucking rapid. When you're going down like a 2-lane country road on the Isle of Man with 200 miles an hour lined with trees, yeah, it feels rapid. But there's ways to achieve that effect without being so painful to ride, you know. Brenny didn't say you can eat a light aircraft and live to be 112. Let's get pedantic. Yeah, you pick one. Do you want to go down as a aircraft eating legend, or do you want to live to be in your hundreds eating salads? Now, while I did manage to quit smoking, I haven't managed to get the booze down to a sensible level, and my diet is terrible. I'm not living to be 100. And even then, even if I do make it to 112, I doubt my reflexes, my not cognitive, what's the word? My dexterity will make a nice game of Wipeout 2097 feasible. Yeah, it is a lesson of gotta make your futuristic stuff futury enough for people to not still be alive when the dates you use arrive. I think one example of that is the Running Man film, for which I believe the date of... Oh no, it was one of the Terminators, wasn't it? Like, we've passed Judgment Day, haven't we? In the Terminator timeline. It was also a mistake I made when I made a Flash platformer 12 years ago called The Gauntlet. Slops claims to be eating kebabs on his 200th birthday. I think that's a bold claim, but again, I won't be around to verify. Escape from New York. Escape. Oh, what's that one? Sorry, I just read New York. I've been talking about Arnie films, so I immediately thought of Hercules in New York, which was just based in the year it was filmed. But yeah, I think the Gauntlet game had kind of it was like the same narrative as Running Man. Let's do blood sport game shows. And I based that in 2020. Oh, that far off year of 10 years in the future. What a clever boy I was. Oh, the original dub. Wait. Oh, you mean the one where they don't use Arnie's voice? I predicted Fall Guys. Yes. Where's my check? It wasn't multiplayer, my game, to be fair. I had enough trouble with collision detection. And, you know, making jumps feel nice and all sorts of stuff. Like the one they do use Arnie's voice. Yeah, he was a mumbly boy back then. Aye. Ah, this track's more frustrating than the last one. Yeah, lift my nose there, but on the grand scheme of things I need to nail, that nose lifting is pretty low down on the list right now. Oh, I've never heard that. It was West Country, David Prowse, wasn't it? So I assume he was doing the lines just so the other actors had something to respond to. Jesus, they must have had a... I say they must have had a hard time not smirking, but they're actors. Fucking act. You know, acts at West Country is a terrifying accent. You thought the voice was staying in? Oh, that sounds even better. Well, maybe it was originally until, you know, they'd done it. Oh, bless him. Bless his cottons. Ah, I'm struggling. Probably because I'm too busy chatting shit.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just need to learn the track again, but tunnels are particularly difficult. They just completely lack environmental cues. I'll try this way. Bonk.
2, 1, go!
I mean, I suppose the big arrows telling me there's a right or a left coming up could be constituted environmental cues, but shut up. Oh man. I keep bumping that wall every time. Much shorter laps? Yeah. I mean, in other games you could argue that it's less time to catch the lead, but what I've generally found is that the field doesn't spread that quickly. So a really good first lap is the boy to a good result, you know. The boy? Why do I keep calling things the boy? The key. The key to a good result. You get what I meant.
Shockwave.
Just need to get that corner banked in the memory. Big old left on a crest. Hey Robin, have you heard about the shit that's happening with the iRacing Indy 500 next year? Or rather, what's not happening? And what's not happening is an iRacing Indy 500. I'm fucking livid. Gosh. So, the company Motorsport Games has bought an IndyCar license. You can still run the IndyCar in iRacing, and tracks that IndyCar run on you can still use. However, it looks like, well, the iRacing Indy 500 is definitely in the bin because of licensing. But it's also looking like on the week-to-week officials, they won't be running the IndyCar on courses that IndyCars run on. And it's pretty shit. But I'm mostly annoyed with the loss of the 500. Because this was going to be my year. After losing out by a second on my last attempt last year, I really wanted to fucking go hard for the win, and now I can't. I mean, there might be some privately run ones, but it's not the same, man. It was like one of the biggest special events on the iRacing calendar, and they'd already lost the official Le Mans 24 also to Motorsports Games, buying a Le Mans license and forcing Le Mans events on R Factor 2, which is just not as good because of their shit server stability. During the pandemic, they did a virtual Le Mans 24-hour with a load of real-world drivers, including Charles Leclerc, Fernando Alonso. It was a good watch, but they kept having to red flag the race to reset the servers. And that was fucking ridiculous. Whereas I've done multiple 24-hour races on iRacing, I've never had such a problem, you know. But yeah, the current IndyCar license expires at the end of the year, so apparently there is still opportunities to negotiate, but it's looking pretty shitty. The thing is, Motorsport Games is a dogshit company. There's some really wild stuff. They've been buying up licenses whilst hemorrhaging money. It's like they own R Factor 2, but they didn't originally own it. They bought the developer of it. They were meant to release a British Touring Car Championship game. Failed to do so, and instead just used the license to add touring cars to R Factor 2 as DLC. As I say, they've got the IndyCar license. They also have the NASCAR license, but they don't have as much exclusivity as they do with IndyCar because iRacing still runs NASCAR events. But they're the company behind NASCAR Ignition, which is a dogshit game, basically. Buggy as fuck. No one likes it. That has been their only release that's entirely theirs, you know. Everything else is existing properties or games under development that they've bought. And it all just looks like a bit of a financial scam. Right, I need to wipe out. Damn it! Turn too much. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Basically, a lot of the iRacing community is hoping that Motorsport Games goes under just to free up the IndyCar and Le Mans licenses and any other licenses that they've swallowed up as well. I will probably look for a like a hosted Indy 500 to take part in. Yeah, it's not the same. They kind of don't. This year's there was a big issue where it was like an all-female team, and they basically, for their opening driver, the game crashed for them when they were loading in, and then that was it. They couldn't take part. There was no way for them to like kind of join late and start a lap down or anything. As I say, the one with the big production during the lockdown, I enjoyed watching it, but that was the one with multiple red flags, so they could reset the server. Because they're, yeah. And where Fernando Alonso ended up out of the race because he got a drive-through penalty when he was down to a single lap of fuel. And so the game automatically, like, he came into pit as he was going to anyway, but the game just forced him to do the drive-through first, and they didn't have enough fuel to complete another lap and actually take fuel. So he couldn't choose to do the drive-through a lap later. Fucking Fernando Alonso. Production itself was great, but that production of the first year one was handled by the Le Mans guys who wanted a virtual event. You know, Motorsport Games just provided the game. Oh, the bloody wibbly wall on the left gets me every time. Oh, why? There's big arrows on the wall. Why do I never take heed? Right, I'm starting to get the hang of this track though, I think. I just need to put it together. Too much of a free spirit to take directions. Yeah, I bet that's it. Ah. That's not the one.
2, 1, go!
5,
bonk. That's how you do it. That's not how you do it. The thing is, I've made the big left-hander so little, I've had no practice at race speed of the right-hander after it, so this will be an ongoing process, I reckon. Right, stick to the right here. Ish. Ish. It's wibbly wobbly on both sides. Main tool is a left, right, left. Aye, 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 aye.
Missile.
Oh, please don't.
Missile.
I think that's a restart, you know. But practice is practice.
Rocket. Rocket.
Not the best place for a speed boost, even if you are recovering.
Shockwave.
Three, two, one, go!
Mine.
Three, two, one, go!
I'm ready to be done with this game now.
One, go!
Damn it! Let's widen the track a little, please, guys. These are fast boat crafts things.
Rocket.
Piss off.
Three, two, one, go!
Shockwave.
Ah.
Three, two, one.
I'm gonna reiterate that these courses were definitely all designed for the slower class of craft. This is painful.
I believe in you.
Thank you, Slops. I don't. Only stubbornness will get me through this. But it won't be the first game or the last game. Sorry, it isn't the first game, well that's true. Circuit Breakers. It certainly won't be the last either. But yeah. I will sign myself up for these stupid things, won't I?
Line.
AI interactions being brutal. I'm familiar with that. Oh gosh. Am I familiar with that? Again, Circuit Breakers. Yeah, did be done with the super helpful advice as usual. Love you, mate. Remember, we were on the final track of Circuit Breakers for a very long time. But those cars just wouldn't just block you, they wouldn't just stockpile.
Play it with a Nintendo Wavebird wireless video game controller for GameCube system.
They would also brake test you, i.e. they would angle themselves to block you and then hit the brakes. And on the final track, the leader did that just before a bridge. Slammed the brakes on just before the bridge. Meaning that they wouldn't have had the speed to make the jump. But I back-ended them, gave them the speed, lost my speed and fell into the ravine and had to play that game for another hour and a half to finally beat it. Negcon, yes, I am aware of the Negcon. A guy who used to visit, I've not seen him around for a while, did have the Negcon for Ridge Racer. It's a strange thing that I've never tried one myself. But
Three, two, one, go!
I mean, yeah, some people do really rate it. I just remember at the time looking at it and thinking it's one of those weird novelties that that you should keep a million miles away from. 'Cause dear me, there were some weird peripherals back in the day.
Missile.
In the end, my intention is not to play anything to a higher level than I have to. to get a completion, so I don't intend to invest in a Negcom. I've spent enough on my simulator rig, so... Yeah, prior to analog sticks, it was your only... Like, you had that, and I think the like the arcade style joystick was your only options for analog. So it is compatible with this, though. Wow. Why did we dance? Like, I heard the ka-ching. That censorship has gone up a notch if it's censoring ass. I honestly haven't turned on censorship. Do you want me to read it out for you, mate? If you're getting your ass kicked on Wipeout, it is probably me and the other crowd, says Zega's net member, Fred Durst. What? Oh, what was the JogCon? That name is jogging my memory, but I can't remember what it was. Fuck. That's a bad time to pause. Yeah, the Netcom was from Namco. So, I think released with Ridge Racer in mind. Because that was Namco as well, wasn't it? I haven't had a Ridge Racer yet. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, I had a wheel in the middle. The JogCon. That doesn't sound practical.
3, 2, 1,
Yeah. Thing is, you'd be like hand down, twisting it with your left hand whilst your right hand does accelerate and brake. Unless I suppose you were using your shoulder buttons for all that, whilst using both thumbs on the wheel. Yeah, that thing looks awkward as hell.
two, one, go!
Aye, aye, aye. Give me a break, game. Please. Problem with the wide line on that first left-hander of the tunnel. There's boosters out there. So if you don't accommodate for them, you're going in the wall. Why would you put boosters out there? Why would you hate your players so much? Come on, Signosis, I thought you were pals. I mean, hidden corners is one thing. Hidden corners with boosters on them. That's just mean. Ay, ay, ay. I went over the same boosters again like a clown. Three lives I should have on this, on the original game. Man. Yeah, mate, 3 lives, and if you don't get a podium in those 3 lives, back to the first race. No saves between races. You only live thrice. Fucking hell? You do get a full restock of lives on each track, but it's not enough. No way. Yeah, I mean, I'm obviously not amazing at Wipeout, but I'm pretty decent at racing games because, you know, I play a lot of them. And certainly no way I could have done this as a teenager. I probably stuck on the first track back then. Good riddance to lives and game over. Yeah, it's a arbitrary roadblock, isn't it? I think they have a place as kind of like challenge mode, but not as the base mode of any game. You know. Yeah. So many Mega Drive games I never beat because I couldn't bring myself to grind through the first 5 levels again for the 100th time, just for the chance of a go at level 6 where they turn up the bastard mechanics. Oh my fucking days, mate. Right, come on. Try hard mode. I've been doing a lot of whinging as I pop through the roof of the tunnel somehow. Time to get good. I'm failing to get good.
3, 2, 1, go!
At this stage, I'm just thinking this is going to go to a 3rd stream. As much as I'd like to polish it off tonight and do a spin of the wheel. See, who doesn't love the wheel spins? But not quite looking viable right now. Ah, just no getting out of it when you slightly overcommit to a corner. It's a complaint I've made several times, but it's still valid, so shh. What the fuck happened there? Got yeeted through the wall. One more before Santa. It's not looking good. Admittedly, I have no hard set in stone plans. I did get kind of an invite to a movie night tomorrow night, which never got followed up on, so I'm not expecting to hear anything like that. So tomorrow's potential, but if I was to stream tomorrow, it would probably be iRacing. Christmas Eve, I'll either be at home and do a stream, although my parents have invited me out for drinks in the hometown, so might be doing that. It depends how I feel, really. Such a miserable old git. So I'm not committing to anything, is what I'm saying. And any streams between now and Christmas will be entirely ad hoc. There'll definitely be streams between Christmas and New Year. Probably one on Boxing Day, to be fair. Generally, like 2 nights at the hometown is generally more than enough for me. I'll need something to do on Christmas Eve, so why not some Wipeout?
Shockwave.
Or explosive racing if I somehow suddenly get amazing at this and clear it tonight.
Shockwave.
Ah, you fucking missile wankers. As I keep saying, I want to be done with game 32 before New Year's. So I'm definitely getting some more PS1 in. Just game 32 being done means 10%, and that I find that pleasing. Ah, it was going all right, I guess. Avoiding opponents is usually the way to go. I don't think I have enough agency over my racing lines to actively avoid. I have found that just concentrating on basically getting my racing lines as good as possible, sod the opponents and sod the power-ups, is generally the best way. Since, you know, wall bonks are just so costly. But again, easier said than done. So with the amount, with the amount of blind corners, especially with the way the walls are in this game, so, the biggest unlocker of speed is learning the tracks. It's just kind of hard to do. One, because the corners come at you so fast and so often, and two, because the visibility isn't great. How many tracks are left? Including this one, 2. But the last one is an ultra bastard. I'm sure our speedrunning friend will agree with that one, Foden.
3, 2, 1,
You can do it in X.
Thank you, baby. X. Okay. Outright hardest. I said one of the hardest based on your yesterday comment, but alright, just hardest. Cool. I mean, it's kind of a relief in its own way, because once it's done, it's like Wipeout will never hurt me so much again. So, I'm kind of cool with that. With so many games to play, it's fair to say that I probably won't be revisiting any of them in a particular hurry, Ah, you mother hubbard. Or Spilskinank. Oh, it just has to be in another PS1 one, doesn't it? I was just about to rage quit this run, but you know what? 5th is. I'll stop talking. I don't think I ever managed to beat 2097. I wasn't that good at racing games in my youth because I just didn't have the patience. I did try a fair few times to get through it. Aye. We can do it. Go! 2097 gets stupid. Fuck. Oh well. Only 10% in it. I've already seen some stupidity. Couldn't even let me finish my sentence before yeeting me out of the tunnel, could it? Oh, I think that's a restart, isn't it?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, let's do a self-plug. If anyone's been lurking, enjoying hanging out in the stream today and likes PS1 games, why not tickle the follow button? Because I'm doing lots of them. I also do sim racing, but the main boy seems to be PS1 now. There we go. Me concerned about growth. To be fair, I'm 2 follows away from a milestone, so that would be nice.
Follow le _base experience forcing that go fast round corner and that.
And also engaging company slots. Don't forget the engaging company. Yeah, I only sometimes accuse my viewers of being chicken fuckers. Even then, you have to be a particular viewer.
Any sneeze.
Oh no, that last wipeout after the wipeout. Let's see what they did there. After a good start, it's proper kills my motivation now, I think. Right, come on. Focus.
2, 1, go!
Oh, stop it.
Blowing. Rocket.
I lost my rhythm trying to dispose of the rocket so I could hopefully pick up another power up, and the slightest things knock you out of your rhythm in this game. It's wild.
Blowing.
I do want to fish for those speed boosts.
Rocket. Missile.
Excuse me, please don't hump my craft or hit it with many missiles.
Shockwave.
Damn it. Oh, Shockwave's fucking me. Oh, this was a decent run. It's not now. And it's gone. I'm pushing on in vain hope, but no, I'd given up in my head. Again. Come on, I can do this.
2, 1, go!
Follow le tiret base expérience for broom broom cargo fast. Vroom vroom.
Thank you for the bit, slops. Ah. Now I've been clipped into the wall once by an AI vehicle. It seems to be happening repeatedly. That was just a bad time for a boost. Not to blame but myself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Mine.
Bad boost.
Rocket. Shockwave.
It's nice that. Got booped into the wall, so I retaliated with my missile, and it worked. Who doesn't like a nice bit of vengeance? Ah!
Shockwave.
Missiled him into my path.
Mine. Missile.
Don't you dare. Oh, he dared. Mother lover. I don't think, to everybody's surprise, that this is the run. Definitely not. Again.
2, 1, go!
Missile. Missile.
Follow le tiret base experience for the same level over and 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 over again.
At least the levels aren't an hour long. Plus. Hey mate, play. Oh!
Missile.
I say the line. Aha, get minced. That wasn't the line. I still don't think this is the button, but I'm going to get a little bit of vengeance.
Three, two, one, go!
And we just need a second place and to not get clipped out of the tunnel by AI. Possibly a third place if our main rival doesn't win the race will do. Second place if rival wins. Third if they don't, because it doesn't let you progress if you don't get at least a third. And either of those outcomes will mean that I only need a third place on the final race to guarantee a Champo win. Bums.
Two, one, go!
Missile.
Nearly.
Shockwave.
Wish I could use weapons while I had a shield on. Or if I could just discard shields without using them. Either's good.
Two, one, go!
I should just keep going with the path I know through there. I should also stop bonking the wall at every opportunity, but you know, one problem at a time. Norman.
Missile. Shockwave. Shockwave. Rocket.
Don't take the narrow line on the prep there. Fuck.
Three, two, one, go!
I didn't get baited by the speed boost, but I still left it up. Best finish, like 5th. It's coming together. I just get it clean. There's a podium in me. Remember, I only need a second. Things have improved a lot since I first accessed the track, to say the least. But yeah, there's not been a podium yet. I'm not working out that well. But I just need to lift off the thrust earlier. Just less thrust all around. I think that's what the world needs.
Shockwave. Missile.
And less of that sector existing, that'd be nice. Shite back to side. Aye, 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 aye. Locked. And it's gone.
Three, two, one, go!
You know what might be best for your Mahjong woes? Sorry. Any shortcuts? There's alternative paths, but they are mapped. They're not like shortcuts. There's speedrun fuckery stuff. You'd have to ask Foden. I was gonna say, might be worth finding an online multiplayer Mahjong client and getting Sarah to like just do a few games with you to teach you the basics. Quite aggressive in cut detection. Yeah, we saw that with the jump, didn't we?
2, 1, go!
Ah, you mother Hubbard. You know, I'm glad we didn't bank on the having to win this that we could have done with the last after the last track. No. Tried the trick, didn't work. I briefly played Mahjong in Final Fantasy XIV and was literally just picking things at random and hoping for the best. I didn't have a clue.
Shockwave.
Apparently there's like a community of people who only play Final Fantasy XIV for the Mahjong though, because you can access it as part of the free trial and just get unlimited use, and so they've literally just leveled to level 15, unlocked the golden saucer, and now only use the game for Mahjong. Oh! Okay. Oh no, the boop messed me up there. I was at least looking like a 4th place, which would have been a new PB. Still is. Just gonna take that over the line to say it's coming, it's coming. But I'm gonna have to take a quick be right back. However, I seem resolved to suffer this one through for the time being at least. So back in a minute, guys. Okay, once more. Let's get it done.
3, 2, 1.
So we've had a 4th place. A 3rd place could be enough depending on other results. 2nd place definitely is. We have to do better than that. Yeah, using L2 on the approach to the hairpin, I don't have the skill to pull that one off. I don't arrive in the same place consistently enough to be able to use it reliably, I think, is the issue.
Missile.
In the end, I don't think it's any great surprise. I can't pull that sort of move off. You know, after all the timer to my right is telling me how long I've spent on this game in the last 2 decades, so it's what it is. This run's going down the bin though, isn't it?
Mine. Mine.
Oh, just clipped the apex. My gum. Anyway, that's obviously not the run, is it? Let's go again.
2, 1, go!
Nearly. That one missed as well. Rude. Ah!
Missile.
There, Slops, going back to the Mahjong question. Do you want to push one of those back further? You know, it's your stream, it's entirely within your gift to do so. I certainly understand the concern of pushing it back forever and just finishing the challenge with 10 consecutive Mahjong games, but, you know, your challenge, your rules and all that. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it!
Missile. Missile.
Such a frustrating section where it just kind of artificially narrows.
Rocket.
We go again.
3, 2, 1, go!
Early days. Back on it. One nice little touch at that jump where you can't actually see the track. The two overhangs of rock do guide you. Nice little touch there. I don't know if it's intentional or not. I suspect it was. Good on him. If I could stop clipping so many apices, that would be superb.
Shockwave. Rocket.
Get fucked. Ah! Immediate karma for telling AI to get fucked there.
Shockwave.
was looking promising for a second, then reality caught up. I think desperation is definitely creeping into my play though.
Missile. Mine. Rocket.
Done it too early.
Missile. Missile.
I think I've been a bit too hard on the thruster button, so I'm trying to rein that in a bit. And hope for some easy cornering. Getting fifth on my first lap more consistently. At least some progress is being made, eh? That's good to see. Yeah, the difficulty on this is sky high, and yet I know as well, because of how the game's made, a actual potential race winning pace is far below the actual potential of the game. You know, your speedrun times basically. That's the potential that the kind of the handling model has. But yeah, it's just such high risk versus reward on clipping things in the corners at the apexes and on the exits.
Shockwave.
Not sure that boost is well spent because I think probably got spent bouncing.
Rocket. Rocket. Missile. Missile. Mine. Shockwave.
It's okay, I can use your mines as a brake for the corner. Thank you. Just get on the boost. Rocket that. Get blocked. And rammed. Yeah, get out of it.
Shockwave. Rocket. Missile.
Oh, that was a missile. Oh, but it's properly knacked up my path. Not the most agile craft ever, you know. Oh, you certainly know. Could have been a third. All came apart on the last lap, but we're not sure third is more down to the number of wall bumps than overall time. What, you think the AI speeds up if you hit the wall as a punishment for for you know, not racing clean. Okay. I mean, it just feels to me like you lose so much momentum with a bump that it's very costly. But I have noticed that, like on the slower class, that like the run I progressed on, like got the win on, was slower than some other runs that I did. There's certainly some variance in AI performance, but the driver behind it, obviously I don't have a clue, I don't have enough experience to say. Interesting mechanic, if true. It's not one I've really, not a theory I've heard about any game before, really. Oh my word. Yeah, no one will never know for sure without getting a word from the devs or a look at the source code. Is that behavior something you think is just on this early game, or a common thing throughout the series, maybe?
Shockwave. Missile. Mine.
The pace is more consistent on the next two. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the bump of the wall itself should be punishing enough. It seems a bit cruel to also up the pace of the AI as a second punishment, you know. You know, all it takes is one dev to think it's a good idea, and it gets put in the game, you know. Again.
3, 2, 1, go!
It seems especially cruel when some of my wall bumps are, and that wasn't an example, but when some of my wall bumps are a direct result of getting minced by the AI. Shielded it right at the right moment, didn't you, idiot? Bugger.
Three, two, one,
faster when on a bumpless run. Okay. Interesting. Of course, not bumping on its own isn't enough. But again, that one was direct result of a collision. And that one was a direct result of stupidity. What you've written though, I am determined to just try and keep it super clean now. I say as I bonk straight into the wall. That's 2, 3. This is going great. Go again.
3, 2, 1, go!
You know what? I'll let him have a little. Little head start. 1. Oh no, now I'm counting my wall bumps.
Going.
2, 3. Four.
Shockwave.
5. 6. Oh, I'm terrible at this, aren't I?
Shockwave. Going.
7, but you know, I was helped with that one. 8, that was all me trying to line up my shot. 9, 10.
Shockwave.
11? Doesn't count. 12. Certainly not a clean run by anybody's measure. I suppose as well with regards to the bumps, the later games had the health system. They had a different punishment for getting bumped, so you know, it's maybe they brought that in to compensate for their removal of the bump-powered AI. George Washington. Yeah, I'll just try and... I'll not try and overthink it now. It's certainly not not conducive to a good time at the moment. In both meanings of the word. Find it in any racing game though, when you over focus, you actually lead yourself into the mistakes you're trying to avoid because you behave differently to how you've practiced to that point. The amount of times I've crashed a car in iRacing when I'm meant to be taking it easy.
Mine.
You just take your eye off the ball and it's silly. Shit. No!
Rocket. Rocket. Missile. Shockwave.
Fuck you and your shockwaves. I think that's one off now.
Missile.
Oh, come on, guys. Backwards.
Rocket.
No. I think this one's gone.
3, 2, 1.
If you want to hear your crash buns read out, slops, you're gonna need to pay.
Mine.
God damn it. Say the line, Paul. I don't think this is the run.
3, 2, 1.
Shockwave.
I'm your shockwave. Fucked. That section, I've complained about it 100 times. Here comes the complaint 101. Fucking sucks, mate.
Mine.
One more set of lives. Unfortunately, my left hand is actually getting sore now. So
2, 1.
I'm also getting, yeah. At some point, you've just got to stop throwing good time after bad, you know, and say, let's come back and smash it out another day. As much as I would have loved to have spun the wheel tonight, that ship has certainly sailed. Since we've still got another track to do.
Mine.
Yeah.
Shockwave.
some point you just need to... Oh, you shockwave wanker!
This is loser talk.
Come back and talk to me when you beat Harvest Blood thing. Body Harvest. Your insulting bits. Thank you for the bits. Right, that was a crap attempt. One more set of lives, even though I don't...
Void.
Get minced.
Shockwave.
Knew that corner caught me out, so I was trying something different, but I couldn't remember how it caught me out. So that was a silly bean. That boost seems to mostly get spent into bopping the ground. Oh, yeah. That was actually looking okay for a while. Oh no! Right. That one. Let's see it through. Let's see it through. It's obviously gone, but you know what? I've said 3 more runs, so let's do them fully, eh? I get the feeling, based on Foden and I's mutual theory, that all the tracks were designed for the slower race class. Also what Robin said, but I think that this speed class was shoved in last minute. So they'd made the tracks, they tuned them to the design speed of the game, and then someone had just stomped in with 2 weeks till deadline and gone, 6 tracks, is that it? And they've gone, oh shit. And so they put another speed class in. You know. Because, I mean, the jump on the previous track was the big glaring light that something wasn't quite right. But I think Robin's point is probably more accurate. You think they're on their cons? Well, it's very much a thing that if devs are doing their own testing, a game will be difficult because how many hours will they put into this game? You know, if they're tuning it to their own level of skill, it winds up being too hard. It's because they're pros at it. You know, if they've put 100 hours into a game that most people play for 10 hours, yeah, their level of mastery will be far beyond that of the intended audience. It's probably the actual speed. I still feel that these tracks are too twisty.
3, 2,
You know,
go!
like for the pace of vehicle and sections like this where no, it just doesn't sit right with me. But it's all speculation, isn't it? And obviously you've got far much more experience with the game than I have. I mean, I still feel like I'm half splitting hairs with my complaints. This is still a huge achievement. But when it came out, how well it's made, for the first in the series, it's good, really good. I just wish it wasn't so fucking difficult. Now, part of me wants to do another set of runs just because stubbornness is in full effect, but I'm not sure it's a wise use of time. Had to throw a fast speed in there because what it's trying to be. Aircrox points out, look at what else was available at the time. It's a fair point. It's why separate QA is so important, says Robin. 100% agree, mate. Yeah, marking your own work, it doesn't work, does it? Oh, the vehicle, of course, yeah. Oh, don't get me wrong, Robin and I are software developers in real life. We know the drill. Where's my load button? Well, I'm going for 3 more.
2, 1,
Of course, I work in business software, not games, but yeah, I think point in hand, I made a handful of Flash games whilst I was trying to find a career. And I marked my own work during that, and my game, The Gauntlet, was pretty damn difficult because I'd got really good at it while testing. I knew exactly what to do, and yeah. Thanks, Lost. I was disappointed I couldn't watch your playthrough because, yeah, I was I was working when you did it, and yeah. Shame about the graphics, eh? I can't draw for shit. The thing is, QA, like in modern games, with the whole attitude of we can fix it after release, QA teams get even more undeserved aggro. Generally, when a game comes out seemingly rushed, seemingly buggy, it's a failure of management, and it's a failure of project management. Anthem released with a operating system corrupting bug. I did not know that one. I knew it was, you know, knocked from pillar to post for, you know, being a shit game. Did not know it was corrupting console operating systems. That's wild. From a design perspective, Anthem was a disaster because it was an exercise in not in what would make a good game, but what would make a, you know, what's popular already and what will make us some money. Absolute passionless project. A waste of effort. Problem with QA is that they find stuff. Better that we find it than... Jesus Christ. Obviously you can't mention the name here, but I wonder who the fuck said that fucking brown nugget. EVE Online also did a Windows breaker. Fucking hell. Foden. Yeah, again, a similar experience to what I had with my dabbling with Flash games, in that I suppose it's not just the fact that you've been QAing your own game, marking your own work, but we're also, you know, good at games. Ideally, if you're using QA for game balance, you know, you need representative people. So I suppose even professional game QAers aren't ideal. You know.
3, 2, 1.
Wow, game balance really is an art, isn't it? I suppose, again, like with so much in life, it's something that you'll become become better with experience, you know. You'll get a feel for what level of difficulty for you, i.e., oh, this is quite easy. Is it the right level of easy for me, an experienced video gamey boy, for it to be a reasonable medium difficulty for the average customer? You know? Even brought in kids from neighbouring school to test all the team's games, but that wasn't much help. They just ignored the mechanics, wanted to jump in the lava. Oh yeah, that's just kids though, isn't it? You know. They're just gonna have fun. I remember as a kid on the PS1 with my mate, and we were on the first Tokka game on the PS1, and all we'd spend hours basically in a multiplayer race, but not racing, just seeing how far we could push the damage model, how many head-on crashes does it take to make those cars look as battered as possible? Because we'd never really seen a damage model like it up to that point. We loved it. God, I mean, if me and him had BeamNG when we were that age, Jesus, we would have had some fun. Codemasters used to be such a good dev company, but life moves on, doesn't it? Well, this is definitely the last one, guys. To be honest, I think it wasn't even that impressive. We'd just never seen a bonnet ripped off a car in a game before, you know. Shit. But for the same amount of fun, there was a game we had on our Amigas called Brutal Sports Football. It was kind of like, basically like Speedball 2. But if you punched opponents enough, their heads would fall off. Yeah, fucking hilarious. But then there was like your own players' heads could fall off, and there was like a league mode, and you'd have to spend currency to reattach your players' heads. I fucking loved that game. Oh, we're done. Brutal Sports Football. It's a hard one to find. I bet it's easier to find now. I've not looked for it for 10 years. There's definitely at least a couple of videos on YouTube, and it's just a sprite game. But yeah, 10-year-old me and my mate fucking loved that game. Right, I'm going to wrap up. So, coming up, you know, it's the festive season, and I'm not planning to go fully off grid like some people. Let's give Koos a raid. Koos does lots of PS2. Oh no, he's not doing PS2 at the moment. Let's raid him anyway. He's playing Dragon Quest at the moment. But yeah, so coming up, high probability of more PS1 on Boxing Day. Low probability, maybe 50-50 of some iRacing tomorrow. Might end up being a daytime stream. And yeah, I remain determined to beat 32 games complete by the new year. Just because. Just because. Let's go and raid Koos. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, guys. I do hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I do really appreciate your company. If you haven't already, please consider tickling the follow button. And there is a Discord as well if you want to find out if I'm doing more nonsense in the future. Let's all go and have a nice time. Thanks so much, guys. I'll see you again soon.